It is 1998, and it is time for Frogger.
Physical performance is a concern among young male gamers from all over the world, whether they are in Uganda or Japan or SoCal. They all be thinking day after day, how do I improve my gaping capabilities? I just said gaping. I meant to say gaming. Mother brain, please disable the gate protocol. Thank you very much. Frogger is a testament to a gamer's strength and power and how he can enlarge his travel the world and the seven seas in search of an answer how to get better, stronger, faster, more performant in video games. Sometimes all you need is one hand. The 1981 arcade Frogger cabinet only had that one arcade stick, and if you could achieve just the right amount of grease and sweat, then maybe you were in for the run of your life. The Japanese thought they had it all figured out with their silly, cute little animes and whatnot. The Japanese thought they knew everything with their space shooting games and stuff like that, but then came the Americans with a revelation. What if all you need is one stick, 4 directions, and a mere green hopping frog? Think about it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Sega Mega Marathon. We're repeating every single game, released or not released, for the Sega Mega Drive. You might know it as the Sega Genesis. This is a 1998 release. The PlayStation 7 was already out by 1998. This game came out in 1981. For the arcades, what are we talking about? We're talking about a programmer's journey to port Frogger to an already old cartridge-based system, but he didn't have the skills to play more than 5 levels or so of the arcade version. So what we have here is a Frogger port on the Sega Genesis that makes shit up. We got to level 11. The first fucking row of obstacles on the fucking river is a blasted full screen row of turtles, and one's diving and the other one isn't, and they are taking turns. Now, I haven't quite gotten that far in Arcade Frogger, but I'm pretty fucking sure that shit ain't on the original. And so that's pretty exciting, wouldn't you say? Raposa Cadela from YouTube chat, Jack93, Lock from Blamo, Lilo, Chiro, Flag, Umbrella, Wood, Ordino, please, Nia Freeman. Welcome back, Nikita Lobo, Munchi, AZ, Bolt, Van the Huge, Nia Freeman. Thank you for the 120 stream streak. Wow. And Hand Droid with the apt frog emojis. Everybody use your favorite frog emojis. Right now, I want to see your frog emojis. Are they good? You're all using frog emojis there. Somebody's using a dog emote. What is this travesty? Nia Freeman's using a turtle emote. That's the enemy. There's a wolf emote with come on it. I wish I was making that up. Now, that's not the main problem. The main problem here is that I am not surprised. I feel like that is really the biggest issue. And it's my fault. Thanks for having the balls to show it on screen. I mean, that dude had the balls to show that he's subscribed to whoever has a wolf would come emote on Twitch. I just am calling that dude out, I suppose. I want to do something that I haven't actually done since this came out in the poll. I haven't done this thing that I'm about to do when I started playing this, which was 2 streams ago, actually. It was, I think, on Sunday, because today it is Thursday, and it is stream number 3 of Frogger! See, what I wanted to do is read the back of the box. Why did the frog cross the road? It says on the back of the box. Certainly not to be splattered by high-speed traffic, raging rivers, hungry alligators, slithering snakes, and crazy crocodiles. Not for that. In Frogger, the timeless arcade classic, the goal of the game is simple. It is to safely maneuver 5 frogs across 5 lanes of busy traffic, a fast-moving river, 3 lanes of treacherous logs, 2 lanes of swimming turtles, while avoiding snakes, alligators, and crocodiles. Sounds easy? It's fucking not. You'll need lots of skill, leaning forwards on your thighs with your elbows, and a bit of luck. It's true. As you hop to victory, while trying not to become a highway statistic, but leaving your mark on the roadway. Get it? Classic arcade style gameplay for 1 or 2 players, multiple levels. That's true. Multiple levels hits hard because it is true that it's got definite levels as opposed as the arcade game that I'm sure it has definite levels, but I hear the arcade game, you don't really quite just finish it by beating all the levels, whereas this Mega Drive version, you do. I am guessing because there's a level select code that I am kind of refusing to check out in detail. I don't want to run the level select code and see exactly how many levels there are. I want to try and get there on my own. We're making good progress, and we've gotten to what's really an unhinged fantasy level, which is level 11, the Mujin Zenki Hello, thanks to the giant Italian dog emote. Rot King, hi. Welcome back. Rishari, hello. I think I just answered your question. I don't? You could. There's a level select code. If you want to spoil yourself, go ahead. Zing Finger, hi. Bit of a late start today. How you guys doing? I was trying to glue together the foam cushions of my headphones. The left one is detaching, and I just kind of need to save it with glue, but I didn't have super glue. I had to buy the fucking... Not buy, I have to buy it. I had to use, you guys know Vinaville? Do you guys have Vinaville? It's that white, sticky, gooey... Alright, it's cum, okay? It's cum. I tried to attach it with cum, it didn't work. Come on. As a kid, you would smear it all... The glue! The Vinaville! You would smear it all over your hands, and then you would wait for it to dry, and then you would peel it off, and it would look like skin, and transparent, like a snake had changed its skin, and it's got a really peculiar smell, sniffing glue. That's probably where that came from. Do you guys have that? Don't leave me hanging on this one. Otherwise, it really just looks like I'm talking about cum. For the love of fuck, answer in the chat. What's up, One Man Congo? Outzora Justin, welcome back. Level 7, let's go again. No. You didn't see all the stream and you're assuming I failed to do more progress. That's disgusting from you, Tivo. No, we got to level 11 and there was this row of frogs. Like the first row of the river is all, not frog, it's all turtles. And they're all diving turtles, but they take turns. One's diving, one's not. They're all diving, but they take turns. One yes, one no. And shit like that. Elmer's glue. Elmer's glue. Alright, you guys ever heard of that? Elmer's glue? It's like vinyl glue, maybe? Vinyl glue. The brand we have here is like this. Looks like this. It says smell-less in the green sticker. Without smell. Why? That was the good part. Were people buying it to sniff it? Why would you want it without smell? Well, anyways, that's not good enough. I need super glue and shit. What's up, Nicholas Gagnon? Was this a full price game? I was unable to ascertain the retail price for Frogger on the Sega Genesis. There was probably some random kid in the early 90s who got this game? No, because this game came out in the very late 90s. So, nope. I do have a retail... No, not for the Mega Drive version. I don't have a retail price for the Mega Drive version, but it had to be pretty cheap. Like maybe $39, I assume, at most. Relatively cheap. You know? No bullshit, I've never seen the end of this game. I don't expect Frogger to have an ending, not even on its Mega Drive port. But like if it's looping clearly or just repeating levels or whatnot, then we can be like, wait, did we just beat all the levels? We go check on the level select, and then maybe we did. That's good. Game's beaten. For now, we're just gonna struggle and plow through the stages as we have. Sniffing glue. Isn't that a thing? I think that's a thing. But you would smell it. You wouldn't like sniff it. But you would smell it on your hands and shit when you use it. Because it's really... I think it's vinyl glue. Is that a thing? Vinyl glue. It is. No? I don't know why it's called like that here in Italy, but I'm curious now. Where are you from? I can't tell you I'm from the greatest country on earth, but I am from Rome, Italy. There's been a lot of digging into Majesco's blah blah blah. Because the Game Gear re-releases. Didn't Majesco put out the Genesis 3 in the US? Wasn't that Majesco as well? Yeah, that was Majesco. Yeah. Goldie, ask chat. Day. Shut up. How about that? As chat, they use their glue stick to put some on their eraser, let it dry a little, and then roll it to make a ball, and then repeat the process to make a bigger ball out of glue. I guess it was my fault because I brought glue to the conversation table. What was I gonna expect? Socrates to show up? Okay. In 2040, we will have headphones where the foam doesn't tear apart and fall. Well, no, you see, I solved that issue. You know, the leather, fake leather foam on your headphones that is going to disintegrate and leave black shit all over and stuff like that. And then get drenched in the sweat of the summer and whatnot. I solved that. I found a pair of foam replacements. If you see this isn't the leathery stuff. It's more like a cushiony shit, and it doesn't disintegrate. You know, and inside it's got that like gel thing that's supposed to keep it not, doesn't let it run too hot in the summer, so it stays cool and shit. Right? So if you can find one of those, that's great. The thing is, the part where it's got a dock within the plastic teeth of the circle of the frame of the headphone so that it stays in, came off with the actual thing. So I need to glue it back together with super glue. The glue I have isn't enough, and the super glue is actually dry and shit. I graduated from university, by the way. All right. What did you play with in university? Crayons? Anyways, cool shit. What's going on with all of you? Polyvinyl acetate? Damn. Okay, so this was put out by Majesco. I forgot all about that, but the developers like Morningstar Productions. But the truth of the matter is, one guy made this port, and he didn't really have access to all the patterns, the levels of the original, so he had to come up with his own shit. And we got to see his own shit, and it's pretty wild. So I'm looking forward to see how that goes. All right, cool. I got some food stories. I went out for dinner at a Japanese place. It was sick. Hadn't gone in a while and had a great experience. But I feel like we're gonna have to decompress in between attempts. So I think I'm gonna save that for later and have a run right here and right now. How about that? AliExpress. Well, the headphones I have are really expensive, but high quality Bose headphones, even though it's an older model. So it's an older model and I need to have a battery in it to enable noise cancelling. And without the noise cancelling, the audio quality isn't good. But as I said, if I'm going to give you guys this life hack for free, okay? Life hack for free at twitch.tv/Goaty_. You're going to have to replace your headphone foam, no doubt. And you want to get you don't want to get this kind of shit. Bad, because that's not leather, that's some plastic shit, and that's gonna melt, and you're gonna end up replacing it once every 8 months and so. But this shit I found called Instant Chill, this is the shit. Now the branding here is called Instant Chill because, as you can see on the right side of the picture, on the inside it has gel that prevents it from running too hot and being discomforting, which is great. And these look like they're $20. You know, like double the price. Very expensive. Not double even. Like a lot more. The regular replacements will be like 12 or 13 bucks, and these are 20 bucks. So it's a lot more expensive, but it's hella worth it. Because that's just cloth, and it's not gonna disintegrate. And I'll be having these for a lot more than one pair of the leather shit replacement would last me for. So, yeah. That's my life hack for today. You could call it a Viz top tip of the day. Should have a Viz top tip alert where chat submits their own stupid shit. Good. Now I'm gonna play Frogger. I love this fucking game's music. Get the insects for extra points. This is gonna be a weird stream. This is a very... Fuck. That was the attract mode, for all of you wondering. I actually died there. I didn't. That was the attract mode. This is gonna be a weird stream. This game is not an easy game to stream because it's impossible to commentate. You can't have commentary while playing this game. That's what happens. You almost die at level 1 twice in a row if you try. Like, literally, it's impossible. So, what we have to have is bursts of insane, intense, high-octane Frogger arcade gaming And then decompression spots in between attempts where I tell you about what I ate. And hopefully you tell me about what you ate. And then we're all gonna have a great stream together. And it's level 1. This is deceptively... Yeah, see, I can't even answer the question from that guy on YouTube chat. It looks like it's arcade perfect, but the levels are invented after a little bit. That's a short story. Yes, this is notable to be like the last Genesis cartridge that ever came out, which was kind of beaten by Sega themselves with a Sonic 3 promotional cartridge last year that was sent out to selected content creators. I didn't get it, but it was sent out to selected content creators. They probably couldn't even fucking plug the cartridge in.
This top tip, you can replace your headphones earpads with slices of ham. When they start to stink, you can just eat them and add new slices. Very cheap, and the sweat gives them that extra savory perfect for snack time.
I don't think ham needs extra savory anything. As a matter of fact, you need something sweet to counteract it. Like in Italy, we do ham and cantaloupe. You know, during summer, it's very popular. Every Italian does this. You just have ham, you know, the cured one in slices, the raw one, not like oven cooked or anything like that. And then you chop up a cantaloupe, you know, a melon, the orange one. Then you put a slice of ham on top of that, and you just fucking eat that shit. And it's great as fuck, because it's really salty with the ham and then very sweet with the melon. Zenki, thank you for the 110 bits. That made me laugh. That was good. I feel like we gotta do something about the spirit of Viz. The spirit of Viz does not really live on this channel. Because there's no... It's only like an emote or something. Do something about that, maybe. That was a good Viz grade top tip. Okay. Mendel, hello. Tech Toys released in 2002. Well, as much as Tech Toy is official, that's not a licensed release, right? Or is it? Because on that note, with that, I mean, if you think like that, then there's been official... I mean, the Mega Drive and the Master System have never stopped being on sale in stores in Brazil. Even with the Tech Toy shit. So I don't think that counts. You had a lasagna last night? Classic? What was it, like store-bought or like industrial shit, like with the package and the brand, or... Which we don't have at all in Italy, by the way. That's not a thing that exists. Porco Dio! Or was it like homemade or made by somebody and then you bought it? Fucking talking. You can't talk during Frogger. Fuck. Snake. Oh, fucking snake. Hold on. Patience. Hello, Terror Van. Okay, some more patience will pay dividends here. There we go. Are tomatoes from Rome just called... Wait. Roma tomato? We don't have that. That's made up. We have just many varieties of tomatoes that are from all over Italy. Ah! Porco Dio! I accidentally tapped twice and then said "oh golly" but in Italian. Fuck. Fucking Frogger, dude. Warm up run. Like the next two levels are a lot easier than this because this one's fucked up. Well, the next level is easier than this because that first row of logs being that fast is rough. Okay, got through. I have no idea, Terrorvan. It's like you guys have Italian seasoning. I have no idea what that is. It's just marketing. It's marketing. It's like an air fryer. It isn't a fryer. It's just so that you buy it. Air fryer is literally just an oven, right? But it's genius marketing. Like, oh, I'm deep frying shit without using fucking, you know, oil. Oh, I can have dip. No, it's an oven. But you buy it because you think it's a fryer, because it says fryer. So you buy that shit because you think it's from Rome, where really it's from Pakistan. And you know, Pakistan's got a lot of good shit. I'm sure tomatoes are not one of them. Good things that they have. Probably have good hashish and spices. Okay, this was a risky move. Okay. This game is so fun. But so tight, like you can't distract yourself for a second. You will die. That, you see, I read the chat comment and I almost fucking shit the bed. Like, you really just gotta fucking minimize chat. This game is really hard to stream, is what I'm saying. And, you know, it's easy to stream anything, you know? Anybody can stream anything. Just say go live and just fucking stream the video game. But, you know, this game is really hard to stream and then make the stream fucking entertaining. I'm not trying to just go live and beat games, you know. I want it to be fun. And for it to be fun for you, it needs to be fun for me and okay. Fuck. Alright, level 7 is very tough. Because of the road, really. Doesn't look like there's even snakes to be worrying about. Alright, last frog. No more frogs. Fuck. Alright. It was marketed as an air fryer because the idea was that you could make fried potatoes without oil. Yeah, but it's fucked up. That's not how you use it. I had a fucking friend, you know, friend visited on New Year's or whatever from outside, and she was complaining that with her air fryer, she couldn't like do shit like that comfortably. And that's what you get when you get scammed, you know? You know how an air fryer has a basket that you put shit in, and the basket's like this tall. So just like an, you know, a deep fryer machine from a fast food place or restaurant, you feel like that's the space you have and you can fill up the basket. That's not true. Really, the space that matters is the surface, the width. Think about it. Now you know that the air fryer is really just an oven. What happens if in an oven, in your tin that you put in an oven to make potatoes or vegetables or whatnot, instead of laying them down, what happens if instead of laying down the potatoes all nicely, you clump them up? What happens? They don't cook well, they stay too humid, they don't dry up, and they stay all mushy and blobby. It sucks. Same shit. So the marketing and the shape of it is actually not functional to the role that, you know what's like the genius of fucking marketing is also make to actually make it look like a fryer, which it isn't. It's an oven. You have all this wasted space. Luckily, the space is still kind of saved because, you know, you need the aeration. You need the empty space to convey heat and ventilate so shit dries up properly. But I use my air fryer a lot. It's a very convenient mini oven that if you're not cooking for many people, you turn it on, boom, fucking everything's super hot instantly. Reheat, cook, whatever. Boom, done. But I've never fucking, clumped shit in it. I never feel the height of, unless I put like, I'm eating like a burger on it, which I will do. I will wrap the burger in like oven foil, oven paper, and reheat it in, sometimes. Even put it in the microwave first because you want to heat it from the inside too, otherwise you bite into it and it's cold inside. So maybe 20 seconds in the microwave, then wrap into oven paper and then boom in the air fryer for like 2 or 3 minutes. That's all it takes. But really just the surface you want. So ideally, a more efficient kind of air fryer would be a lot shorter and a lot wider. Second life hack for today. That was free of charge, by the way. Mashed potatoes, scallop potatoes. We don't make a lot of that here. A combo toaster, oven / air fryer. Huh. What's a toaster oven? I've heard that before from Americans. What's a toaster oven? Is it the toaster? Is it just a toaster? What's a toaster oven? Is it the thing where you just put in bread and then it goes ding and the toast is ready? It jumps out? Or is that just called a toaster and then a toaster oven is something else? And you get a plate of hot wings, a pitcher of cheap beer, and a blooming... I don't know what a blooming onion is. But there's a lot of places that offer, I guess, American style food like wings, fried chicken, and then burgers. Also, I'm in Rome, so while it's not like there's a lot of international places food-wise relatively to the size of Rome, which is a huge metropolis, and there aren't a lot because we have our own food culture, which is superior to every other food culture. At least all of us think so, for a good reason. We at least have the best ingredients on earth and the most biodiversity. And that's a fact. That's stats, numbers. So, but there's a lot of that shit. And I like it. I don't know what a blooming onion is, though. What's up, buddy? No one. Same thing as an air fryer, just not fan forced. What does that mean? The toaster oven? The toaster oven is basically like a toaster, but it's oven shaped. Okay, I need to Google two things here. Is it quick to clean? The air fryer? No, some people buy oven paper that's shaped like the air. I don't give a shit. Toaster. Why is Costanza's Winamp skin interfering? It's not even always on top, but it's okay. There you go. Oh, this thing looks like it's from the 60s, dude. My grandma had this. My grandmother had this, dude. There's no way you bought this. My grandmother had this, and I've never seen anybody else have this but my grandmother. My grandmother experienced hunger during World War II, dude, when she was little. We're talking about air fryer and hoverboards and Concorde planes and fucking time travel, and you're bringing in my grandma's fucking mini oven? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why do you have this? That's fucked up. Why is it suggesting Ninja? Ninja Kitchen. All right. Blooming onion. Oh, okay. So breaded and deep fried onion, then just served in a flower pattern. This shit's so 80s. Shit like that's very 80s. I used to have a cigarette dispenser that looked like this, and it was the coolest shit. Basically, it was like some sort of a Chinese vase. It was cylindric, and then it had a little hat with a ball on top. It was a thing that was at home when I was a kid. And then this thing, you would pull it. It was a metallic, high-quality thing. You would pull it from the top, and it would, open. And then on the inside, it had a lot of golden-looking metal hollow cylinders where you were supposed to stick your Marlboros in. And then, they will all be stashed like this, and then around the cylinder. So as you open that, the hollowed cylinders with the Marlboros stuck in it would all fan out. They would all fan out, so you would have this blooming flower fan of cigarettes coming out of that shit. Really, what's the word? It was something really... What's a good word for that in English? When something is not exactly of good taste. So yeah, really 80s shit. Never stopped the timer, have I? Gaudy?
Gaudy.
Huh, yeah, that's exactly the word. Hey, thanks, nice. I didn't know that word. The weirdest thing America ever made up about Australia? What's that?
Fish.
Blooming onion? What's the relationship with Australia there? Jiggy! Thanks for the raid. Talking food in between Frogger attempts, guys. Welcome on in. This is the 1980... No. Yes, this is the 1981 arcade Frogger, but ported to Mega Drive. And while it looks just like the original, it's actually not. The programmer didn't really have the skills to play more than a few levels of the arcade, which didn't let you continue. So he had to port this over and just invented the patterns and the levels. So we got to like level 11 and there's really pretty weird patterns going on. Outback Steakhouse staple. Something that you cannot find in Rome, for example, is Australian food. Not sure if that's because it doesn't exist or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, the air fryer thing is it's probably expensive electrically. Power-wise, I've had the lights go out often because I had like maybe the air fryer and then air conditioning on. And then if you turn on anything else, like the oven or the washing machine or the dishwasher, lights out. Yeah, we don't do bloom. Oh, you're from Australia? I remember once I looked at I looked online to see if there was like an Australian restaurant in Rome. I think the most you'll find is like restaurants will import. Well, not the restaurants. The restaurants will buy Australian steaks and shit. Okay. I'm getting into that zone. I need to take it seriously from the get-go if you want to make it to the big boy stages. I feel it. I feel the tension. It's 1981. I'm in the arcade. I ditched school. Sally's watching me from behind. There's a crowd all around me. I have to impress the girl I have a crush on. I'm chewing on my big Babble American chewing gum. I figured maybe I could blow a bubble out of it, but I don't want to risk embarrassing myself even though she's watching from behind. She couldn't really tell. There's no way I can afford to lose a frog this early. Everybody has to know I mean business when I get on the Frogger cabinet. I wiped this stick from the grease of the loser behind me. The schmuck lost all his frogs to level 3. I scoffed at him, pat him violently on the shoulder and told him to beat it. Then I chuck in a quarter without even fucking looking at the machine. I look back at Sally, I hear with one of those heh. And then I start moving my frog. It's stage 3, I still haven't fucked up once. By looking at chat, that would be a grave mistake. Okay, patience. Okay, look at the frogs at the top. They're gonna wink and smile. Fucking snake almost got me. Surprise snake. Gotta remember to breathe. Be wary of and aware where the snake is. Okay, level 5. Man, some songs I feel like I've never heard them. How many fucking songs does this game have? I love it. Fucking snake. Okay, be patient. Okay, now it's down. That's a lot better. Got a crab. Dog almost got me. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now the snake's still down. That's good. That's it. Okay, fuck yeah. Stage 6, let's go. It's up one-man crowd and Toplin. Ah! I look at chat 1 second and I die. No, I could have saved it by going down. Okay, chill, chill. We're still good. Still good. I had to go back in the street. The way I was, I had to just go back to the streets. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna get on that crocodile. Fucking stage 6 owned me so hard. 7 is harder though. Yeah, Biko's right. Fucked up. Still warming up. Snake. Unnecessary hop to the right. Rushing. You have a lot of time actually. Like, I don't have to rush that much. We know your story is fantasy when you mentioned, with 2 N's mentioned, girl in an arcade. When I was a kid, I did try to impress a girl by playing an arcade game. It didn't work and she was really bored. Well, it's my understanding that you sucked at the game and she either needed more of a player or she was boring herself. One of the two. Either case, your fault. What's up, Fix the Fern's back? I fucked up. Pink outfit last time, blue outfit this time. This ain't blue. This is purple? Violet in English? Not sure. No, it's all about it's just caps channeling that George Costanza baseball cap arcade spirit. Can't not wear a cap while playing Frogger. It's how it works. Fuck. There you go. Happy New Year. How's everybody doing? Jeez. Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Last stream was the Timmy Turner fair. I don't know who that is. What's up, Ale Duran? Welcome back. Here's an idea. Instead of going to the bathroom and urinate, as I need to do, I'm gonna hold it in. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna rush the frogs, and that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I believe in one interview that mentioned that Bubble Bubble was specifically made with girls in mind. They tried to make it cute. This game is like chess. You need to think a few steps ahead. Yeah, but you know, you can take your fucking time in chess. You don't have fucking cars behind you, an alligator to the left, the clowns to the right of you, fucking stuck in the middle between a log and a snake and a diving turtle and the river and the fucking shit, fucking a dick. Chess my ass. But it is true. You need to you need to become one with the game. And when you have a good run in this, it feels so good. Because you're not doing any conscious thinking. You know, like in like when you play an action game, a platformer game, or whatever. Like imagine you're run of the mill console platformer game, you are consciously going to think stuff like, okay, now I'm going to hold the right button and then I'm going to press the C button to jump when I'm around the end of the ledge of the platform I'm currently standing on. You will make that sort of conscious thought while playing normal games. With this game, you ain't got the time to think shit. It's all subconscious fucking gaming. And it's beautiful. You know, it's like all fucking... Like if you could hear my thoughts, that's what they sound like. I'm not actually thinking shit. I'm just trying to stay focused and utilize my frog senses to get my fucking frogs across the river. That's all I'm trying to do. I'd love to stay and chat and play Frogger, but I really need to fucking take a piss. It's been 1 hour and 17 anyways, so that's pretty good, Tommy. That's the poll for subscribers and Patreon supporters to vote on to decide the next Mega Marathon game. It is a sports poll. There is a Taiwanese baseball game, a hockey game, and shit. And also an Alex Trebek Jeopardy Sports Edition that everybody seems to want to see me play. The votes are permanent. That means next time any of these games show up again, they will still have these votes, so feel free to spread them out. Here's the fucking Patreon. If you guys want to check it out, it's free to check out. You don't have to subscribe. Just check it out. I'll be right back. Hey, yo, somebody give me a letter of the alphabet. I'll put on some music from a video game that starts with that letter, and then I'll be right back in 2 minutes still. Anybody else that isn't called a Majin Zenki and gonna feed me the fucking Q letter for the 20th time, knowing fully well I only have Quackshot. Nice. Z? We get Z a lot. Nah, it's always Z. I'm gonna go with the next one. P. Yeah, okay, I like this one. Very frog-like soundtrack. Check it out. I'll be right back. It's Pandemonium. I'm back. Ready for more Frogger. Really frog-like music here. This game takes a while to warm up and fucking do well. Had only 2 runs and didn't get past stage 7. Pretty sure the next one's gonna get back to the old glories of the previous stream. Gonna make it happen. Unless I get distracted talking about food again and shit. Forgot to pause the timer. Fuck it, let it run. Yeah, I was out for dinner, as I mentioned last stream. After the stream, I went out to this Japanese place. Not a fancy Japanese place. You know, I just went out for ramen, but it was great. Because last time I went to the same spot, it wasn't that good. Not nearly. And I don't know if it's because, you know, I found different staff members. Because what I noticed is last time there was a lot of Italian people working at the restaurant. And this time it was all Japanese dudes, girls. There was 2 Japanese dudes in the kitchen. One very young, one other in his like mid-40s. Which, if you don't know better, it would look to you like fucking mid-30s because they're Asian. And then in the, you know, waiting tables was all girls, 2 of which Japanese also, and 1 Italian. Which is like the perfect setup, right? Because it's a Japanese place in Italy. And it was great. I had ramen and it was a lot better than last time. The broth was very flavorful, the stock that is. Not too much, just perfect. You know, with a slice of pork. I marinated, you know, egg. Ordered it with an extra one. The noodles were pretty hefty. There was some spinach and a sheet of nori seaweed. That was about it. There was some spring onion chopped in the middle of it, but I think I didn't leave anything out. That was the ramen. And then I tried yakisoba, which was also very good. It was just vegetables, not the kind with like shrimps or whatever. Oh, I'm taking my time with this frog, huh? Game gave me a warning for time. Some entrees, you know, the edamame, all that kind of shit. And then, which I posted a picture of this. I was super happy about this because I haven't had it since 2013 when I lived in Japan for 1 month. You know, I was in Tokyo for 1 month studying, and I was really happy about two specific food experiences that I had back in 2013. One was eating the sumo shit, the chankonabe in the sumo, area of Tokyo. And that was the best, most flavorful shit. And I've had a lot of good, expensive shit even there to eat because we had like a friend who was a vice president of a TV station, like treating us for expensive dinners and shit. It was awesome. But anyways, I digress. The other thing, other than the sumo food, was the okonomiyaki, which I only had ever known through fucking Rama. There's that girl, Ukyo, who fucking does okonomiyaki, and it's funny and stupid and whatever. So I was really curious, and, I got it in 2013. We went out specifically to get that, and we were out with some Japanese girls, as it happened, and they were teaching us how you gotta do it. You gotta, like, you gotta cook them yourself. They bring you the ingredients, and you have you have a fucking hot plate in front of you, all through in front of the seats. You're sitting like at a counter, and there's like, it's hot, and you cook the fucking eggs in there, and you have a couple of spatulas to flip it or whatever. And it was great. It wasn't as flavorful or whatever. It's just eggs and vegetables. It's nothing fancy, but I liked it, But that was back then. Here, obviously, they just serve it to you. I took a picture. It's on Discord, and you can only really see the garnish on top, which is a fuckload of, in this order, teriyaki sauce, mayonnaise, and katsuobushi. Katsuobushi there's a lot of it on that. They're not stingy or anything. So it was great. I loved it. The inside of the okonomiyaki was just egg and potato, I think. And whatever the fuck vegetable was in it. It was really tame. But I loved it. It was nicely presented. A couple of strips of ginger. I don't know what they marinated the ginger with, because it was like pinkish red. It was like bright red, but with a pinkish hue. Sort of like these cars at the bottom of the road. So the meal was amazing. It was just about the right, quantity. The pricing was very fucking good. It was 2 people, $50. Yeah, 49. And I got 2 beers. I got 2 Asahi draft beers on the tap. It was awesome. Something that happens with me when I, interact with Japanese people is I remember that I used to fucking study the language all day and whatnot, right? So I have trouble keeping it in my pants. Why though? The thing is, I don't want to come off as a weeb, Just close to this place, which has been up for years, there's another new place called, which is super weeb themed. There's another Japanese place with like fucking One Piece posters and shit like that. I don't like it. I don't like that. This one was like tame. There was no manga or fuck. Oh, what the fuck? What was that? Anyways, it was tame. There was just like one Miyazaki figurine, the ghost with a mask. I'm not a fan of Miyazaki movies, but but that's in their nature. That's normal. It's just Japan, whatever. And then they served you the bill inside a manga volume. And I looked at it. It was like Megumi something. It was some adult manga. Adult, not like it had porn, but like it was adult, like I don't know, about politics or whatever. It wasn't a shonen manga about fucking fighting and battles and whatnot. So I have trouble keeping it in my pants, not just because I wanna, be nice and say something in the language and flex the fact that I know how to say 3 sentences in Japanese or whatever. But because I know how fucking hyped they get when you do that. I know exactly how happy, excited, and hype they get when that happens. I just barely made it. Look at the timer, dude. Because I'm trying to say this story. And so I did that. I asked, the first few times it was, keeping it in my pants. There's this Japanese girl coming at the table with this thick, speaking Italian. Thick fucking Japanese accent, which, by the way, I have no way of explaining to you how hysterically funny that is. I could make you examples, but you wouldn't understand it. Just imagine how funny Japanese people speaking English are and try to translate that into Italian. Imagine how funny the Mamma Mia people speaking with the stereotypical Italian accent are, and then multiply that by 1,000. Okay, so I was good. I kept in my pants, but then I asked for another beer. I asked it in Japanese, and then she was super happy. Oh, and oh yeah, and then she went back and repeated what I said to the colleagues. That's how hyped she was. She did that immediately. Brought me my beer, and then, I went to pay with the manga. Said everything was super good, wished the, good night, whatever, in Japanese, and then I went to the dude. And this is not really going to be understandable because he answered me in Italian. But I went to the whole counter kitchen was really Japanese style. There's like a big counter that you can sit on. And behind that, there's a hefty, long, but thin, actually pretty spacious, but, like a corridor. And that's the kitchen. And you can see everything that they're doing. Very Japanese style. Everything is in view. There's no barriers. And I saw there was this dude cooking. It was in his mid-40s. Really cool-looking Japanese guy, like tall, muscular, and a little bit of beard with some white hair in it. And then it was a lot better than last time I went, that there were fewer Japanese people. And the old guy, older, it wasn't old, it looked cool as shit. The older guy wasn't there in the kitchen. So I really wanted to just express how good the shit was, Something I learned from that dude who used to treat us in all restaurants back in 2013. Something I learned to do is whenever I fucking leave an establishment, even here in Rome, I always wish them, a good job. It doesn't come through in English, but have a good day at work. Just enjoy whatever the fuck. Be nice to people that are working, pretty much. So what I learned, you get out an establishment like that for food was in Japanese, you just say everything was good, thanks, bye. Everything was really good. So I say that to him, and it never gets old, dude, but I'm so hyped saying this story because it's been a while. It's been years since I had this kind of interaction, and knowing how hyped they get, it never gets old, dude. The dude went through 3 stages. Shock, amazement, and then just fucking joy, if you know, that just fucking, you speak half a word in Japanese, a Japanese person's gonna fly over the moon with happiness and whatever. So, he did a noise, it's something really hype. And then it was a bit startled for a little bit. And then, then he hit me with one of these and said something in Roman, dude. He was so appreciative that he was like, wait, I know something in your culture as well. He hit me with like a, come on, in Italian, but Roman. Dude, hit me with a daya. There's maybe one other, if it's one Italian in chat, he will laugh at that. He hit me with the slang from Rome, and I point him like, good, yeah, whatever. So I was happy. It was a cool, fucking funny moment. So the meal was great. The price was low, relatively speaking. I even had a couple of beers. And the food itself was not just good and tasty, it was also soul nurturing because it was cold as shit. It doesn't normally get this cold in Rome. And, having a fucking hot soup or ramen and some hearty food is great. But then you season it.
Beautiful. Yes. Thank you, Benny.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
大英
Kinda like that. No, he spoke Italian. I could hear them speak between themselves in Japanese, and then I could hear him speak to customers with an accent less thick than the girl. The girl and the girls waiting table were really young in their 20s, but this dude was seasoned, so he spoke better Italian and whatnot. But yeah, it was kind of like that. Thank you, Zenki. So on top of the soul nurturing meal and the hearty food that I ate, there was also the seasoning on top of this, because it's fucking, getting somebody hyped because you're speaking the language when you don't expect that, some fucking cultures don't appreciate that. Famously, you hear stories of French people that look down on you if you try to speak your broken French to them. Truly, I hear from French that's just people from Paris being snobbish. It's not just all French people. It's just people from Paris. Did I say Parish? Cool. Freudian lapse. I did not wish to wish death upon my French friends from Paris. That's a mistake there. But, so there's this cultural exchange through food and language that's really just fucking... I had a great time. Basically, and I'm probably gonna go back soonish. It was really nice. Nah, it's not the French people. It's like the Paris people tend to be snobbish with that. You hear stories like that, and when I was in Paris a few years ago with Jiggy, I took the chance to ask Sejuv, and him and other French people confirmed to me that it was really just Paris people, and other people outside of Paris are nice. And he fucking Sejuv lives like near Paris. And he told to me that people from Paris are snobbish too. So that's a fucking reliable source of information on that, pretty much. I'm French Canadian and we don't look down at people who try to speak French. Yeah. So that's the extreme. And then there's shit in the middle. Like, if I hear you speak Italian, the most I'm gonna do is chuckle. And normally I'm gonna cringe. But a Japanese person, I don't know if this is because their culture was segregated politically and historically from the rest of the world so much, but then when it opened up, they started importing all these customs, American clothing and music and whatnot, and loved it so much and got hyped about it. And they borrow and use like French and Italian words so often and in such a hyped up way that if they see that their own culture gets like learned or approached or appreciated in a fraction of the same way, they just get hyped as fuck. Elated. Elated is a nice word for that, Fix the Ferns back. Exactly. Thank you. That's the other extreme, snobbish French dude, Japanese person. Like really, it's not all Japanese person, there's always fucking, dickheads no matter what. Japanese people are known to be xenophobes as well. But, it's whatever. On average, people are really cool. Just gotta give them a chance. So that was really nice. I had a great time. Pretty much. Cool. And, I like a place that serves its own shit and doesn't, you can't find sushi in that spot. It's just those few things, but done really well. One beer, fucking Asahi. Not a big fan of Asahi, but it was nice. Went well with the fucking food. So it was great. Did you guys eat anything good lately? Purple chef coat? Sick. As a colleague has I don't know the name, but the Chinese knife, which is a cleaver, has that. It's kind of rusted because it's iron. Yesterday I had the best carbonara I ever had. Is that popular over there? Well, yeah, it's from Rome. That's a typical Roman pasta dish. Whenever I hear somebody from abroad say they had carbonara, I always question, did it actually have proper ingredients? Needs to have guanciale, not pancetta, so not the belly of the pork, but the jowl, totally different. And only pecorino cheese, not Parmigiano cheese, meaning only the sheep cheese, not the cow cheese. And then black pepper, so no other ingredients allowed, no onion, no garlic, nothing like that. Is the sumo diet just high in fat protein? Yeah, it was the best fucking meal, dude. You go at a table with the fucking fire, and they bring you this giant bowl, metal, bowl, kind of wok shape, just to tell you the size and shape of it, with the most delicious stock in it, the most delicious broth I've ever tasted. So rich in flavor, like so rich that even though I was full, I didn't want to leave a drop of it, so I started drinking the leftover soup. And then what you order is the shit that you have to cook yourself in the broth. And there's a page for vegetables and one for meat. And then it's just that. You fucking cook stuff in the broth, then you pick it out, you eat it, and you also have the broth to accompany that. That's the experience I had, at least, and it was called chanko nabe. It was really fucking good. Hoisin sauce, never heard of that. Pickled ginger, I forgot how to say ginger. Yeah, it was pickled, but it was reddish. Food coloring? Nah, dude. No. Maroon, hello. Beetroot? I don't know. What would you pickle ginger and beetroot? Mimic box, hello. Asahi Black. That was Asahi Super Dry. It's kind of the only one that you find here imported. General Hospital. Don't know what that is. Do you have one of those Japanese restaurants where they dress up in maid outfits? Oh my god. Probably. I haven't been. Like a maid cafe? I don't know. Is that a thing? Like, is that a thing you will catch a Japanese girl work in outside of Japan, a maid cafe? I don't even know if that's still a thing in Japan itself. So, weird. Thanks again, Zenki, for the 200 bits. Here in Newfoundland, you can get an honorary Newfoundlander certificate. You have to go downtown for the ceremony. Well, what's the fucking requisite? Eating a fried bologna. Repeat after the headmaster and kiss a codfish. Dude, okay. I have a question. Before I ask you that question, and I want to put forward that I have no respect whatsoever for the answer. I don't know what the answer is, but I want you to know I have no respect for it. Before I ask you that question, I want you to know that I have been more than once to Bologna in Italy. It's a city, in case you didn't know. So my question is the following. What the fuck is a fried Bologna? Cool. Next. We're in Rome and we think people from northern Rome are... That's true. Rome is also huge, though. That's also true. It's true, they are. They're like... not exactly snobbish. It's like kind of more rich. More rich families, I think. It's kind of a different culture, right? Parisians are rude and scammers. Also, the city isn't even impressive. I don't know what to say. Coming from Rome, Paris wasn't exactly cool to look at. You had to go to specific spots or landmarks for it to be cool. But I didn't exactly tourist around a lot. It's a good story. Terror Van. Darkest Depths of Mortar, Santoku. That's a fucking Japanese knife. No, that's a Japanese knife, and it's not a cleaver. The Chinese knife I'm talking about that cooks use only that one knife to do everything is literally a rectangular slab, a cleaver. A santoku is a knife, and it's Japanese. No. Bobroskaya, hello, it's Nibbles, and that sounds really fucking cringe. I don't know why you would go to that place, but Late Gator, thanks to the raid. Oh, it's lunch meat. Right. Makes sense. Still tons of cats? I don't know. I had to go inside. I couldn't tell you that there are indeed a lot of cats around the Colosseum, but as proven by the hit movie Way of the Dragon with Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris fighting inside of the Colosseum totally without a green screen, there's indeed a cat in the Colosseum, singular cat. Today we're warming up Way Out West. This is currently my the third attempt. You know, Chuka Bocho Chinese cleaver. Yeah, it's just a fucking cleaver. It's a Japanese name though. Yeah, it looks very much like this. These are Japanese products though. That's whatever. Look at this, 1,400 euros. Damascus blade and shit. It's ones or more rounded. Crazy, and they do everything with it. Even like peel a garlic clove. Baked beetroot. Just to eat as is, or for something specific. Beetroot is one of those things that however you cook it is gonna be good, I think, because of its sweetness. Kind of goes well easily with shit that's not as sweet, because contrast. Oven baked. Can you bake anything without an oven? Meat and potatoes. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Okay. What did you all have nice food, or am I the only one with cool food? Probably I'm the only one. But baked beetroot sounds good. I don't really buy beetroot. We have it at work. Also, we bake it. You can get baked without an oven. Fair. Stoner. Okay, I can't have pause for this long, and you know, I have to lean forwards and do my best here not to fuck this up. Also, I have my bit rate lowered since last time because I had internet issues. So let me bump it back up to the maximum, dude. Okay. Be sure nobody can tell because it's Frogger, but okay. 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 An extra frog, extra life if you want. Oh my god, fuck! I was trapped. I'm trapped again, by the way. Yeah. Really weird snake timing there on the sidewalk. I wonder if it's because I had the game paused for so long. Going on with this stage. Snakes there. You gotta be kidding me, dude. That was so fucking close. I gotta shut the hell up. Dog almost got me. Okay. I really need to shut it. Fucking stage 7, dude. Shit. The traffic is ruthless in stage 7. It's really bad. Okay, again. Hello, Swedish pancake champ. Feeling froggy, jump then? What do you mean? I'm playing Frogger. Same thing. Well, I did start working out again, which is nice. Feel a lot more energized as a result. Talking about the UFC? Okay. Man, last night I had this food again, which I mentioned before. Imagine cannoli, but the cylinder, it's not pasta. It's like a crepe. So it's made out of eggs. You know? And then good sauce with meat and shit. It was really good. Had that, a bunch of other shit. Had a great meal last night as well. And I almost finished the second season of Angel. It's so fucking funny, dude. It keeps delivering. It's so impressive. Like, it's so much funnier than Buffy and Xena. Almost so much funnier than the two of them combined. If it keeps up its quality, it's just so fucking... It's so good. I can't really overhype the show to you guys. Now they're in this, like, fantasy land. Dude, they're like in this fantasy land now, and like, you know, the cast, there's the librarian type, there's Angel, there's the hot chick, and then there's a black guy, and they're in this fantasy land through a portal, you know, and the librarian type guy uses the word xenophobe, you know, and the black guy goes, "What do they have against Xena? I thought she was pretty fly." Anyways, that was pretty stupid, but made me laugh. I rewinded like 6 times. Okay. She was pretty fly. If I didn't have a million other things I have... Oh, they didn't say I have. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to sell it to you guys, just talking about what I do in life. It's really funny. Enjoying it a lot more than similar shows I also enjoy it. So it's really surprising. That's why I mention it every time. Oh, fucking what? I fucking biffed an input, basically. Shit, man. Waste of a good frog. Could have fried it. Okay. Not exactly sure why I died there, but I know how I died. I'm making a mistake. No mistakes allowed. Every distraction is fatal. Father Ted? Never heard about it. Now, those shows I mentioned are good, but typically they go to shit. They just start being cringe and not as good. Now you just have to sift through 10 episodes to get one good episode. What's Father Ted about? Is it famous? Never heard of it. Fucking crab, always a jump scare. Always think I'm dead or something. Well, I thought for sure a fucking log was gonna spawn behind that one. Man. I already lost 3 lives. This is not good. Okay. So this is stage 6. This is like a fucking slow-ass croc with a log behind it. That's actually the difficulty of this level. If the last row of logs is slow, that fucking sucks, because then you can be trapped. You don't want to stay trapped. That's why it's good that in the next level, although it's a lot harder because the traffic is ruthless. Come on, man, I have to backtrack around the fucking snake. I'll do it. Oh my god, that was tight. And the next level, it's good that the last row of logs is really fast. Because that means you have a lot of chances to hop on one and place your frog. Fucking level 6 snakes, never been this much of an issue before. Look at this bastard. Piece of shit. Okay, remember the tail of the snake isn't a threat, so I could jump on it there. Three Irish priests? I don't know, dude. It's already not interesting. The way you're selling it. What does that have to do with silly shit? But then again, you can't really tell. You can't really explain a show or anything, for that matter, with a title and a few words. What the fuck? I'm eating shit here. Need to change that. Oh, it's not fast, but there's more logs. Okay. Can I hit the last one? Yeah. Damn. Advancing the story is not necessarily what you want. You just want funny, entertaining. I think you should watch a silly show for like the intricate plot or whatever. Just why it's good when they don't take themselves seriously, which luckily is most of the time. What? No! The fucking dog got me! Oh, dude. Hello, 1CCTO. Fuck. Wait, you had a good croissant 2 weeks ago? I missed that message from 6 hours ago. You can't make your own croissants. You need to flatten the shit real well. And then you need to twirl it on itself. Well, I guess you can do it, but you need to be able to flatten the dough a lot. That's your preference, though. Well, I'm talking about silly shows. I'm not talking about Breaking Bad, dude. I'm talking about fucking Angel and Buffy and Xena, so At least that's why I don't. That's not why I watch those. I don't watch those because I enjoy the plot developing. I watch them because they make me laugh, and they are whimsical and don't take themselves seriously. When they do, they suck. Which is why the second half of Buffy is unbearable, and why the latter part of Xena is also mostly cringe. Not as bad as that, but pretty bad. Are cornetti? Are they? I don't think so. We just call them differently, but they're just croissants. No, I don't think there's a difference or whatever. You say it's so matter of factish, though, quote unquote, dude, smiley face. I just need to repeat back what you type so that you can hear what you sound like at times. Chat. Okay. I actually want to know how many songs this game has. It's more than 5, because sometimes I hear a song, calling them songs, but they're really just tunes and jingles. I'm like, where the fuck did this one come out of? Sometimes you get like a new one, which means there's gotta be more than 5 for sure. You get 5 frogs, and each frog gets its own theme, which is funny as fuck. It's like each frog is different. Makes you get invested in the in each of the little frogs. Yeah, and just fucking, dude. Yeah, just fucking, dude. Come on, dude. What are you fucking doing, dude? Just shut the fuck up. I permanently banned you. Looks like I literally pressed the first button that was there. It was a permanent ban button. It's probably for the best. Difference is that the Italian cornetto has eggs in it. Croissant doesn't have egg. Is that a fact? I didn't know it had eggs. Are you sure it's on it? It's in it and not on it? Because what we like to do in Italy a lot is we brush the egg on top of the croissant surface. Anything we bake, we really like to get the egg yolk with a brush, you know, and then smear it on top of the whatever we're baking. Like it could be a savory pie or whatever. Egg wash? Is that what it's called? I didn't know that. So maybe it is egg on it, not in it. Croissants with ham and cheese. Yeah, the savory kind. I wonder if they got like it's a different dough, isn't it? Savory croissants, they're not the sweet kind. I think the dough is, because it's, I'm questioning it because it's not like you have that every day. It's like buffets or catering, hotel shit. Croissants with almond fillings? What's up, Schemo? Almond fillings. You mean like a cream? Like a sweet almond cream? I've never heard of that. Typically, what you find is the pistachio cream. And you gotta be careful. Because some of them are shit when you see that. a good way to recognize when pistachio cream is shit is if the green color of that cream looks anything... Ah, fuck! Why am I talking food? If the green color of the pistachio cream looks anything like the green on this game, that's bad. You know, radioactive, Simpsons opening, nuclear Homer cylinder green, bad. It needs to be dark, slimy, and rich in color. It's actually surprising how easily you can tell the quality of that thing through the color. I don't know of any other food. But it's because like there's this scam products that are around that taste like different. Actually, they taste like almond. When it's fake pistachio cream, it tastes like a mixed or a mixture, varying degrees of almond, and amaretto, which is like some sort of Italian biscuit that I can't really explain to you. A sweet paste. Almond paste, huh? I think they actually sell them here in jars in the supermarket. It's like alternatives to peanut butter, but I've never purchased or tried it, I don't think. And fuck, dude, I was too close. Like the hitboxes on those little pink cars, right? Because they are smaller, but I suspect the hitbox is the same for all of them. The pink cars are a little bit smaller, but they got me with that. Jeez. I was saying they don't do them here in croissants. You don't find them. I don't trust there being another log. There was. Snake. Gotta be patient here. Wait for another log. So I'm gonna go back and forth here. Pistachio ice cream. More brown in color. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. The bad one, I call it the fake one because it doesn't even taste like pistachio. It's gonna taste like something else. It's like using surrogate products or whatever. Yeah, typically you can tell how good a ice cream place is by just tasting their pistachio ice cream. That's a true and tested method, I think. And at least for me personally, because I like those creams, I'm really proud of the fact that I like everything, as long as it's done well. But of course, I have my own tastes and preferences. And if I get ice cream, I'm not gonna choose like chocolate. You know, I'm mostly gonna choose shit like creams. So, you know, like pistachio or whatever. Oh man, I just didn't press the button. I had the muscle itch, but I didn't actually press it. That's so weird. That only happens with this game. Like, you're scared of pressing the button, you press it very carefully. So that time I failed to fucking press the button. Because every movement in this game is so fucking decisive. The way you hop with your frog and shit. Man, that guy I banned, by the way, has been watching this stream for like 7 years or something. Isn't that crazy? People just don't get it. Be nice. Don't misbehave. Be a bitch. Trying to play fucking Froggy here and talk about food and silly shows. Okay. I'm gonna get a 1-up at 20,000 points. Fucking first row of logs being so fast is always tricky. The last row of logs being that fast is actually very good, as I've explained. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. But it was good. Okay. I just fucking had it. I had just avoided the fucking snake on the fucking sidewalk. I would have never expected the motherfucker to spawn next to me on the fucking log. Oh, treacherous, devious fucking snake, dude. God fucking damn it. No, that was a new account. That guy used to be known as Sword Familiar. He changed nickname. Whatever. I don't care. Don't be annoying for no reason. Not you, people in general. That's why I ban people. Dude! Alright, that's on me. I need to shut the fuck up and play the game. What's up, Doc Atmara? We don't know how long this game's gonna take, because it's so fucking mysterious. There's a way to know how many levels there are, but I gonna find more pleasure by not using the level select code to figure that out. Okay, this one attempt here, I promise, is gonna get to level 11 again. I promise that. People say that about margarita pizza. Margarita is a cocktail. It's spelled differently. It's like M-A-R-G-H-E. Rita. Marge. It's a marga. It's funny when you type it like that. No. Okay. The only radioactive green pistachio I enjoy are muffins. What? Yeah, dude, I don't know what to tell you. It's being weird. Don't be weird. Okay. What's up, Lake Gator again? Yeah, what's the win condition? You gotta fucking anybody's guess. There's we kind of know that there's a set amount of levels, unlike the original, because the game has a level select code. So that's supposed to tell us that there's a limited amount of levels. And so we're just gonna beat them all. Yeah, you get one extra frog, aka one extra life, every 20,000 points. I think if we make it, if we make some progress, like if we get past stage 11, we're gonna get a second extend. I'm not gonna reset. Man, it's not the first time I banned somebody that's been watching the stream regularly for years, but, you know, it's weird. It feels weird, but really that's not gonna happen if the person getting banned isn't weird themselves. There's people that would come in drunk and be weird. And then there's people that are just fucking weird. And I like to interact with the chat and fucking read the comments out loud. And that's you can't have that. Can't have that. Fucking go for a walk, enjoy good food, good game, and that's not gonna happen. Because you're not gonna be a weirdo. It's the video game fucking stream, dude. Some people just think too much of this. People get I don't know. People are weird online. Don't be weird. What's up, Agent of the Oreos? Almost died there. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Okay, cool. There's a degree of luck that comes into play in this game, where you gotta make up for the memorization. Holds, because you can't memorize every pattern of every level. But the most important pattern to memorize is the last row of lugs. Because that shit's always gonna go from left to right, which makes the leftmost hole the hardest one to fill with your frog. So sometimes you just kind of have to either... So like right now. See? I barely made it. So unless you memorize every fucking pattern there, you just kind of have to suss out, sniff out, or get lucky with whether or not there's going to be some fucking thing there. Or go for the leftmost hole every time, but then if it doesn't seem safe, just let go of it and go for the other ones. That's the way to play Frogger. I'm just coming up with that shit. I didn't see any good players of Frogger or anything like that. Though that'd be cool to do. I'd like to also see the PS1 remake. People have been telling me to check that out. I think that's just something I want to do later, though. Okay. Cool. What's up, Shilrai? Yeah, the Outlander ending was, I don't know how to describe it. Definitely, hype. I like that game a lot. The ending did not let me down. Well, it was a bit weird. Okay. I played some more, like 20 minutes. PoE 2 last night. Never played PoE before, basically. Got to like level 15, maybe. Got this Ice Archer. I don't know anything about the fucking game. I don't want to get into that min-maxing, try-hard, fucking action RPG mindset that everybody gets into, and then the game stops being fun, just grinding and shit. I don't like that shit. But so far, it's pretty sick. I put in hardcore and haven't died yet. I think it was lucky. I dropped this fucking red belt. Like, I dropped this unique belt that I basically never ran out of mana. So I can spam the skills. that's that. Okay, level 5 with the fast logs, but the easy traffic. And that's gonna change. Okay, so getting the leftmost hole is gonna be easy here. Okay, that was not... Yeah, I made it look hard, but could have played it safer than that. I guess you get extra points for being faster. Let's go. Okay, so it's just to get around the snake. Because you want to cross on the left. Then you get more time to do your next move, right? You always want to cross on the edge. That makes sense. Okay, cool. What's up, Jack? I'm not gonna sweat, plays hardcore. Well, the thing in that game is that when your hardcore character dies, you don't lose it. It just becomes softcore. So, might as well, since not planning on going hard or playing with other people right now. Yeah, the Mad Max game is Outlander. It looks sick. I also checked out the SNES version. Racing 999999. What's up? 3D1 looked annoying? Oh, you mean the racing sections? Well, I'm definitely used to shit looking like that and running at that frame rate. But I liked it. I can definitely understand that it might be too much. Right? Single screen arcade games are the hardest for me to learn for some reason. There's definitely... There's so much to unpack there in that comment. Okay, hold on. The game has to be good though, right? Single screen games. This game has so much going on with such a little amount of mechanics, which is the best kind of game you can have in a single screen. So insane. Like Frogger is an insane game. Okay. No other game I've ever played, maybe pinball tables, but not even, had me exert this amount of effort with hand-eye coordination and just instincts. It's like fucking subconscious matrix gaming. Okay, I'm gonna get on this. Ooh, okay, lucky. I'm talking, I need to shut up, okay? It's really hard to talk and play this game. Oh man, oh man. Ah, fuck! Okay, still doing good. I'm gonna chill on this log until I get to my destination. Dick Dug? Dig Dug isn't single screen though, right? Dig Dug scrolls down. Wait, no, I'm thinking of Mr. Driller. Yeah, no, Dig Dug is single screen. Yeah. Thinking of Mr. Driller. Okay, I'm fucking it up because I'm talking to you guys. I like you guys, but one of us needs to shut the fuck up. And I want you guys to use the chat room. So I'm gonna take it upon myself to be the one in this parasocial relationship that's gonna shut the fuck up for a second. How about that? What a nice streamer, huh? And stage 7's traffic is so tight. That was insane. Okay, I pulled through 7. Haven't fucking done that today yet. Shit. Okay, 8 and 9 are easier. So is 10 actually. And I haven't beaten 11 before, and I got a lot of frogs, so time to lock the fuck in. So you can see the traffic is a lot more easy. Okay. I'm not gonna risk that, but I could have, and it would have worked. I'm gonna be patient here. Or, oh, fucking close and cut. Nice. Very fucking good. Go on. Too much struggle in 7 and then 8 is fucking breeze. It's fucking Frogger to you. Well, this fucking made up levels version of it at least. 2 more holes, the easier ones to fill. And then level 9. The second row of cars is that nasty one here. Okay, chill. I'm not even gonna look at chat. That'd be a severe mistake to even glance at chat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Where are the turtles? Where's the turtles? Turtles! Okay, what's the pattern with the final logs? 2 and 2s? Yeah, okay, 1. Give me 2. Ah! Okay, be cool. Sal is watching. The hardest part is done. Oh! Oh! Frogger! Oh! 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 Okay, that was 9. Now 10. What's the pattern with the final logs? It's again 2 and 2, but they're a lot slower, so you gotta be careful. Oh, and then there's a croc? Hold up. Oh! Okay! Snake? Alright. Dog almost got me. That was a fucking miracle that he didn't. So many fucking dogs in level 10. Okay, that's it. That's level 10. Back to 11. Look at that fucking turtle pattern in the first row. I've never finished this yet. This is a fucking joke, dude. It's mine. Ah! Why is that log so slow? It's mind-boggling more than actually difficult. Like, I don't know where the fuck to step. Oh my god. Okay, but I got through. Okay, what's with the final logs? Okay, Croc's gonna... I got killed by a fucking dog that was off-screen! A fucking dog got me from off-screen, dude! Oh! Lesson learned, don't fucking land on the fucking edge of a platform if you can fucking help it, fuck! Off-screen dog! Okay, it's harder than I thought. I thought it was just a meme, but that first row of turtles is fucking evil. Being weird. Fuck! Oh man, there was a fucking dog off screen. That sucked. Ugh. Alright. That's not, I mean, still would have died. That was fucked up. Did I not get a single frog in a hole in that level? Not a single one? That's fucked up. What's up, Jank Frank? Yeah, it's a very late port. Fucking 17 years before. 17 years after the original came out. It's a weird one. It's got made up levels. I think it's pretty safe to guess that that level is made up. And not in the original. What's up, Raiden? I'm gonna go take a piss. So... take another short break here. Second break. Have you guys seen the new poll? It is here to decide the next game that's going to be played in the Mega Marathon after Froggen? Frogger is beaten. Mixed up beaten and Frogger. Froggen! Ein, zwei, Froggen! Achtung! Subscribers can vote, blah blah blah. Patron supporters, blah blah. Votes are permanent, blah blah. What's up, Media Kai? Blah blah. And yeah, somebody post a letter of the alphabet. We're gonna do that shit again. I'm gonna put on some random game music. Not Q. Not Q. O. What's up, Marty.zone? Just died at level fucking 11 again. But I hadn't gotten back to 11 today, so that was pretty cool. Now the thing is to get back. I'm gonna play Outzone music. I'll be right back. Don't be weird. Oh fuck, I got 2 notifications on Discord. Did I get DM'd by the guy I banned? No. Nice. I'll be right back. Fucking Jeopardy with 30 votes. Fucking memers, dude. Alright, just hit the loo real quick. Wash my hands. Barely. Man, the outzone. Fucking the outzone titles. Present of bullet for the crowd. Present of bullet for the crowd. Soldier barrels along. Okay. Cool. Sure. Gotta keep the focus up. Not PC? Or what do you mean? Fix my chair's armrests to be at the perfect height to sustain my elbows while I game with my 6-button Sega Mega Drive controller. And I also gotta lean forwards, which then it doesn't matter because you're leaning on your thighs anyways. How many levels are there? Man. Need like an FAQ for that. It's we don't know. There's a level select code. So we could know. I just decide not to spoil myself of the pleasure of finding out myself. Even though, because what if there's 40 levels? I'm gonna get disheartened as fuck right now if it's 40 levels, right? I'm still trying to get past fucking 11, and there's like 40 levels. That'd be fucking insane. We don't know. We don't know, but they are levels. They are levels, absolutely. The patterns are all different and shit. You know? There's a level select code. You could fire it up and check out for yourself. I choose not to, for now at least. And it's also kind of... it's not really with the spirit of the Mega Marathon if I check that out, right? I think. I do whatever I want end of the day, but just saying. Just explaining my thought process. I'm palette swapped. What, from last stream? No, every Frogger stream must be conducted in a cap. I made that decision. What's up, sucking a cow? Okay. I think what's gonna get me over the edge and through stage 11 is if I pump up the volume. But I can't just do that on stage 1. It has to be pumped up on like stage 7 when it gets hard. That was the attract mode. Suck on a cow? That's pretty good. Suck on a cow means fish face in Japanese. I can't hum along. The music changes immediately. I'm too fast. Okay. 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 Stage 1, now stage 2. The levels are even counted in the UI. These are actual levels. Under my frogs, there's like another icon. I think it's some sort of carnivorous plant. Or closed lily pad. I couldn't tell you what the fuck that's supposed to be. If you guys know, I'd like to know. You have an idea? That's the level counter. So right now it's saying that this is level 2. I imagine that once you finish the game, it's just gonna go back to level 1. I imagine it's just gonna loop. It'd be sick if it even had, like, congratulations on screen. That'd be a lot. Olives? Did you like olives a lot as a kid? You know there's a Italian thing from Ascoli. Ascoli Piceno is in... Oh, fuck. Marche? Or is it Umbria? Hey, Italians in chat, which region is Ascoli in? I've even been there. So what that location is famous for is Olive Ascolane. That just translates to olives from Ascoli. Ascoli. What they do is they basically stuff a big olive. They cut it open and they stuff it with an anchovy. Some sort of an anchovy paste, right? And then that big stuffed olive is like coated with some breading, and then you can deep fry it. A traditional breading with flour, then egg, and then breadcrumbs. But it's thick, so maybe it's double coated, double breaded. You guys ever do double breading? And then you deep fry it. It's a really renowned product in all of Italy, and you will often find it in like restaurants that serve like pizza or whatever. You can order it as an appetizer. Marche? Okay. That's fucked up. I've been there. And I didn't remember the region. Italy has regions the same way the States has states. But we don't have different laws for each of the regions like you do. That's weird. Big olive fan? What kind of olives? We got a lot of good olives here in Italy. Because, you know, I make wine from olives. So if we have good wine, it's expected that we have good olives. And there's some varieties of olives that are really just better than others. Some others are just not as good, but you can purpose them for something. You basically have your run-of-the-mill green olives that are kind of shit. They can be pretty good, but they're typically big, you know, and olive green, really. That's actually what's used to do that preparation I described. Big green olives. Wouldn't have died if I were not talking. Fucking dogs today are ruthless. And those are just usually served as is when you go like at the sit down at a pub or whatever. Then there's black olives. Those are typically baked, you know, and cooked. People typically bake them and mix them with like orange. You know, slices of an orange, and then serve them in some sort of you know when there's food, I don't know how you call that. You know when we go to like a supermarket and there's like food that they cooked and they have it on display? That kind of cheap food stuff. I need to have a run where I don't talk or it's not going anywhere, and that needs to be now. Yeah. A tadpole. Ooh. What's up, big boss? How do you double bread something? You just repeat the process. So the way you traditionally bread something is dip it in flour, dip it in egg, dip it in breadcrumbs. And then you do that again. So there's a double layer of breading. Muffaletta. You know what that is? Okay. There's some really good and sort of common olive varieties here that are really nice. They tend to be small. I like Gaeta. Gaeta is a location in Campania, southern of Rome, near Naples, I think. Gaeta olives they got this color that's like mauve. Like this mauve color. But the prestigious one that's typically used for like dishes are called like Tajasque olives. And they're just an unassuming brown color. But they're popular. They're popular in like restaurant dishes. They are really rich in flavor. They're not really great on their own because they're really savory. You gotta use them. Round bread, olive salad, salami, ham, Swiss cheese, provolone, mortadella. That's so American. That's a lot of shit. Dude, that's like... that's fucked up. That is 3 kinds of meat, 2 kinds of cheese, and at least 2 different kinds of vegetable. Because you mentioned olive salad. And that's fucked up, dude. Base hole! Thank you for the 86 months.
Hey, we're regulars. We ought to be eating for free.
I don't want no trouble.
Why you gotta be so ornery?
You're gonna pay for that remark, old man.
Basil.
For Goati.
Thank you for the 269 bits. Don't be ornery, chat. Remember that. Meat, cheese, meat, cheese, meat. Perfect sandwich. Right. That's a cultural difference that I guess that guy that moved to New Orleans just fucking understood American taste. That's just cultural shit that I can never get behind with American people. You just put too much shit on your shit. You just put too much food on your food. You're like that with everything, dude. Pizza. I just can't get behind that. I can't respect that because when you take a bite of that sandwich, you're not going to taste the ham. You're not going to taste the provolone. You're not going to taste the mortadella. You're not going to taste the salami. And shit's going to get lost in there. Right? Would you agree? I don't know. To me, it sounds way too much. If you take out like 4 ingredients from that sandwich, then it's good. I'm trying to approach this like cultural shock, cultural difference. Maybe it's good, but I know it's not. I know it would be a lot better with less shit. I mean, it's a sandwich. It's not rocket science. It's not a fucking tiramisu made with a pada bomb, with a fucking thermometer and shit.
Well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
Chill right, thank you for the 210 bits. Jesus fuck!
True ninja.
Thank you, Zenki, for the 100 bits. I'm not jump scared. You're jump scared. My Winamp isn't crashing. Your Winamp is crashing. Hey, thank you for triggering a hype train level 1. Wow, 4 minutes 34 seconds left. 67% sub gift achieved to level up. Wow. And I keep dying because I'm talking about fucking food and shit. Not even hungry. I just like to do that. I'm no Yank, sir. Well, that makes it worse. At least you had an excuse if you were. Where are you from, Nibbles, again? Are you Canada? This is fucking... I can't play fucking...
regulars. We ought to be eating for free.
I don't want no trouble.
Why you gotta be so ornery?
You paid for that remark, old man.
Who's that?
For complainer.
I ain't complaining. I'm not complaining, I'm criticizing. I ain't ordered that sandwich.
Regulars. We ought to be eating for free.
I don't want no trouble.
Why you gotta be so ornery?
You're gonna pay for that remark, old man.
For Gawadi.
Basil, thank you for the 269 bits.
The Mega Wire is so cool. All your friends are going to be super jealous of you. At school, you're going to be king of the school, the king of the neighborhood. Everybody's going to ask you, oh, please, can I come to your home and see the Mega Wire? Oh, please, can I update my game at your home? Of course, have them pay. Got a lot of candies with this.
Bolt Vanderhuge, thank you so much for the 160 bits. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? There's more?
Hey, we're regulars. We ought to be eating for free.
I don't want no trouble.
Why you gotta be so ornery?
You're gonna pay for that remark, old man.
For obesity sandwich criticizer.
It's a good alert. It's a good alert.
Number 3.
Ah.
Who do you like better, Beavis or Butthead?
Zanky, thank you for spinning. Zanky is spinning the Fabio roulette. We're still hoping to get that one new alert. Elusively, it's still not happening. Thank you for that. Thank you guys for enabling the hype train here, which means more distraction, which means more frogs dead, which means more Italian yelling at chat, whether it's food or bits. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. However, one does not simply stream Frogger. I could just fucking hit the live button and be like, hey, I'm gonna... The stream isn't lagging. You're lagging. I could just be like, hey, I'm gonna press the go live button and play Frogger and shut up, because that's the only way to be performant in the game. But what is this? World of Long Place? Oh my god! Stop! You know this isn't World of Long Place? What are you, a slouchy fan? Play games here, we shoot the shit, we take the piss, we talk shit to chat, don't be weird. Be strong. Like me. I can play Frogger, shoot the shit, and lift weights. Look at me. Oh! 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 Ah! Thank you, Basil. That's 20. Take a clue. I still got it. I still got it. No. Why did the frog cross the road, you ask? I was behind the frog. It was running away from me. It was scared. Don't be scared. Look at that. Don't be scared. You too can be as strong as me with ventriloquism capabilities. It looks as if I'm not speaking, but I mastered the art of streaming. Thank you, Basil, for the 10 gift subs. Damn. Thank you, Clue 2025 for the 54 bits. I'm not even out of breath. It's amazing. You gonna see me unfreeze? Well, you think my camera froze? No. Okay, maybe my camera froze. Or maybe not. Or maybe it did. Fucking. Shit. Fuck. What? I can't even see the alert! Ah!
Let me unfreeze you.
What are you, rest killing me? What do you think this is? Ultima Online? Look at me, I look like a fucking Lakers mascot. Thank you, Basil, for the 600 bits. Doesn't matter what you ate today. Doesn't matter how bad you are at video games like Frogger or Bubble Bobble or Outzone or Defender or Joust. There's an intruder there. You can always tune in here at twitch.tv/Gotti_ and pretend you're me. Pretend you're a strong, independent man who can lift 2 solid titanium Italian steel stools that are handmade in Italy and they weigh 70 kilo each, and then play Frogger without batting an eye and definitely not getting distracted talking to chat about some fucked up sandwich with a million ingredients in it and 3 meats and 2 cheeses and 2 salads that doesn't taste like anything because everything is in it. You can always do that. How do you expect me to play Frogger with a level 5 hype train going on, huh? Lord Zargurt. White Goatee working as expected. There's nothing wrong with the frame rate. What are you saying? Hello, E-Witch. Frame rate of the stream is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let me show you how it's done. First, you put on your glued together headphones. And you resume the timer. Then you check out where the fuck your frog even was in the first place. Then you BAM! You slam it in that hole. No doubt. In my heart when I slam the frog in the hole. And then last hole to be filled with my 5th frog. Look at the frame rate of this video game. Look how smooth it is. Isn't it beautiful? It's perfect. Fucking hell. Okay, I know what's going on. There were some optimizations to the chakram effects for the hype train that needed to be made. And I made them, and it was working better. But then my SSD got fried, and I didn't remake those optimizations. So now we get this feature. It's a feature. How about that? Do you guys like the stream features here? Pretty dope. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you, Basil, for the 29 gift subs, the 7,264 bits. Thank you for that. Good hype train. Hype train success. I got a chest. Kitty love emote. Surely the chakram is gonna relax any second now, as it's meant to do. Surely it's not just gonna keep spinning for no reason. Surely it's gonna turn off now, right? Hello, Nico Jazz. Surely the chakram's gonna turn off on its own. Right? Mud brain? Hello? Ah, fuck. You guys like spinning lightning shits? I think we have to manually turn it off. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? What's... Chakram? Chakram? Why not? It's out of control. It's spinning too hard. I don't know what's happening here. This is bad. Situation critical. We're losing control of it. It's bad. The earth's shaking. What's happening? I was here the entire time. What happened? The chakran's back. Thank you, Xena, for the $4 donation. Finally, some real American dollars. I was getting tired of eating those virtual bits. Finally, I can taste some green bills. Yeah, the actor for Aris was such a good actor. He died in like 2000 or 2001. He fell shooting a movie. He fell from some metal towered thing and went to a coma and died. Some trivia for you. Reichwood, hello. Pupils don't blink. Welcome back. Okay. Thank you guys. Heartwarming support. We got the chat room back. Spun out of control there for a little bit, for a few minutes. It was after the show, though, so it was still in the show, I suppose.
Ah, well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
It's funnier because now I watch Big Trouble. Big Trouble? Oh shit, that was the funniest typo my tongue could have done at that time. It's because I tried to eat a banana real quick while the chakram shit was happening. Big trouble? Oh, that's not even a Chinese stereotype. It's Japanese people that speak like that. Big trouble in Ritoru, China. Thank you, Shilrai, for the 200 bits and 10 bits. 10 bits. I'm forgetting 10 bits. Thank you, Shilrai. How you doing? Why is Thing Goldie actually wider? I fucked up. I fucked with the camera shit in OBS, so it was, and then so it's inverted, and it makes me laugh when that happens. So I left it. I think it's funny. It's funny to me when people redeem Thing Cody and I get wider. I don't know why. What's up, Andrew 10 show? My 6 demons back. All the shit they say in that movie, I didn't find that funny. The 6 demon bag and it's all in the reflexes and all the other stupid shit they say. I didn't care for it. I love the movie though, because it's stupid. The movie stars and the streets are coming out of the sky with fucking lightning. Next I'm gonna rewatch either. Well, I didn't. That wasn't a rewatch. I didn't see the movie in the first place. I hadn't seen it, rather, to use proper English verbiage. Think next I prepared to rewatch Space Jam or Rocky. We'll see. We'll see. It was funny that Kurt Russell plays a dumb hero that's always like getting stuck in shit while they do all the Chinatown movie shit, that was funny. There's some it's deeper than you think, right? So it's cool. It's a cool take on a kung fu movie, I guess it's called. I'm not sure. Because you have the American star, but he doesn't do anything. He's an incompetent character that cannot fight and shit. Which Rocky? Rocky 1. It's been a while. It's a good movie, Rocky 1. Wouldn't you say so? I think more so than any other Rocky movie. I think the first Rocky movie is better movie than the others, but it's a very different kind of movie than any other Rocky movie. So that's why I think it's more quality. Like Rocky 1, there's like a story, a struggle, and a message, right? All the other Rocky movies, as much as they're cool and I like them, they're different. They're really like American. You know, over the top shit. No pun intended. John Rocky. Never seen Creed movies. I hear some of them are good, some of them are trash, though. Fuck! Oh, man. But that last one, you know, when he came out, did John Rambo and Rocky Balboa, I didn't care for them. Fuck, sorry.
When I'm tired and all alone, I lean back and close my eyes. What I know I do, I reach out to you, and what I left behind.
目覚めるポカリスエットを飲む細胞の一つ一つが目を覚ますイオンサプライズポカリスエット
Okay. I watched John Rambo and Rocky Balboa both in the movies, like in the theater. So, like, I went to see them, right? I didn't care for them much, but because of the nature that, like, a Stallone movie is gonna have, which is full American Hollywood action star movie and shit, John Rambo was cool. You know, it was enjoyable. Rocky Balboa fully removed it from my head. Something about his son or a kid he needed to mentor and he didn't care. Lame. Fucking, I don't care, right? John Rambo is easier to make. I mean, it's more expensive because of the special effects and shit. But it's easier to make it good. I don't know if I'm explaining myself properly. I know I'm not. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Today I just want to talk too much, and that does not bode well for Frogger. No, if I'm not explaining this the way I would like to. Alright. The run is fucked fully now. Anyways, you guys are smart. You guys get it. This snake fucking sucks. And, fucking shooty action movie is fucking, it's gonna go, you know, doesn't need a plot, whatever. Alright, fuck it, I give up, you guys get it. Rocky Balboa rules? Really, you think so? Why? I don't remember any of it, so I assume it was boring. In my mind, it's there with Rocky 5. Where he's just coaching somebody and... I don't know. Maybe I should revisit it. Because it on paper, if I think about the plot... It is closer to Rocky 1. Just the one I remember the fondliest. Than any other Rocky movie, right? Dude, I'm... fucking... Alright. Creed 1 was good, you say? I haven't seen any of them. Should I watch Creed 1? I should watch Creed 1. I heard something about him saying that they stole like the IP from him or whatever, and that he doesn't condone what they did with the Creed movies. Okay. Okay. Somehow I pulled through, but I'm gonna get destroyed by 7, which is a lot harder. It's widely regarded as great. Wonder why, I don't remember shit. You know, I mean, I have a fucked up bad memory, but Daniel Pulzita, hello. Is that the first Rambo and then Rambo 2 is explode? I don't think that's a bad way to go at Hollywood sequels, to be honest. I mean, Rambo 2 is good and Rocky 2 is good, but they're different. Now, RoboCop 2 fucking sucks. Terminator 2 is also, that's the same, right? Terminator 2 is the same. Terminator 2 is good, but it's so different and more, it's way more over the top, right? I don't think that's a bad way to go at sequels, because, I don't know. Then again, if something isn't broken, don't change. I don't know, dude. I'm not a movie maker. Head full of Stallone, can't frog. Really, Jiggy? Well, that's what's good about Rocky 1, though, isn't it? That's what... I mean, that was a successful movie. It's about an underdog story and how to fucking set your own goals and understand that you can't play Frogger and have a conversation about a movie dissertation. I was gonna say something deeper, but the timing is lost. I also didn't read the full message. And yeah, right. Might as well have. Fuck. What am I doing, dude? Oh. Can you guys be like one of those shit streams, chat that don't say anything interesting and doesn't bounce off so well off what the streamer says? Can you be one of those chats? Like just fucking using sound effects and commands? Maybe I'll do like a exclamation mark roulette so I can fucking get something done in Frogger. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways. Yeah, dude. I don't know what to tell you. But I did come to that conclusion. I was like, wait, now that I think about it, Rocky Balboa is the most similar one to Rocky 1. So maybe I ought to give it a second try. I don't know. Maybe, you know, I wasn't like in the mood to take Stallone fucking seriously with the sort of comeback. But I remember literally nothing about Rocky Balboa, just the fact that it was this kid that wasn't taking it that seriously, and something about coaching somebody else. Maybe I don't even remember if Stallone fights in the movie at all. So yeah, that should say a lot about how much meaning there is behind my words in that movie. But I don't remember anything of it, so I didn't like it. I remember not having liked it a lot. So yeah, I should definitely try that again.
Let me tell you a secret. I can play as if I was deaf and dumb. I can play if you had a gang war in the joint. That don't mean nothing to me. Whatever you want to do, I do it nice. And when I leave with the cash. Right.
You can't Minnesota fats your way through playing Frogger while talking to chat. You just cannot. One does not simply channel their inner Minnesota fats and split it. The only way I could do that is play pre-recorded footage and then pretend I'm playing. Nicolas Gagnon, don't ever retract a message from YouTube chat ever again. First mistake, last mistake. That's not what I meant to say, but okay. She'll write, thanks for the 250 bits. It was a typo, I don't care. Own your own shit. If you can't even own a typo on a stupid video game stream chat, man, teaching you a lesson here. 5? No, it was Rocky Balboa in the movies. I remember 5 a lot better because I watched it more times, you know, Tommy Gunn and shit. But yes, I am coming to the same conclusion that I need to rewatch Rocky Balboa eventually. For sure. The Underfrog. Shit. Noru, hello. Thank you again, Sheila. I appreciate that. Paid by a late getting some money. Okay. Exactly. Fucking. Alright. Alright. At least you got that. Okay. I don't. Okay, okay. So the guy who retracted his message in YouTube chat is now explaining to me what he had typed, how it was a typo, and why he retracted it. On YouTube chat, you guys might not know this. There is a weak feature for weak posters that allows you to delete the message that you typed. I decide, the mods decide if a message will be deleted. You don't get to type something without checking and then show everybody that you don't stand behind what you entered. You're supposed to own that shit. I don't care about what you typed. I care about the fact that you don't have the strength of character to stand behind what you typed, however wrong or bad it is. I dislike that feature on YouTube, and I don't want people to use it, and I can't turn it off. I think it's funny, though. I like making fun of people that use it. Mostly it's that. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's not pretend it's something bigger than it is, okay? We're just shooting the shit. It's all beat up now. Alright, I'll stop using it. Full stop. Man, I'm telling you, people take this stream way too seriously at times. You guys all need to understand that, you know, there's a layer of...
well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
Thank you, Shield Rive.
It is a tough shot. He likes it, doesn't he, the bank? Well, not this one. He doesn't like this one. Oh, he's coming off the rail. Look at this.
He hit it perfect.
Shot.
Hit it perfect.
What a great shot by Minnesota Fats. Is he a gamer?
Why am I getting complimented on my gaming with points and Minnesota Fats alerts when I'm eating shit because I insist on being a streamer and talking? Thank you, Zenki, for the 230 bits. Man, Minnesota Fats is cool. Man, there was a time I was trying to get the Minnesota Fats books and everything. Again, my memory is so shit. Like, there was this guy, a guy that was watching the stream. I don't remember anything about the guy. I remember his nickname was Pink. He was like helping me suss out these books, source out these used books online. And he had like gotten them, but the thing like just fell off. He never got around to shipping them or whatnot. Which is cool, no problem, obviously. I don't remember the dude's name. I know he hasn't been chatting anymore, or I would have remembered. So, bottom story is I didn't end up reading that Minnesota Fats book. But I had another one which was pretty wild, which I posted about on Discord. I'm like, Kinada Dragon, what's up? Okay, got that fucking slot. I gotta say, this stream, gaming performance-wise, has been a lot worse than expected. But I can't complain, it's like the fucking... it's fucking inverse proportion between the Frogger proficiency and the chat interaction. There's a guy thinking he's funny on the YouTube chat, posting shit and retracting it. Nice. Banned. Get banned, bitch. Just ported the original? Oh, it's not. The levels are made up because the programmer couldn't play normal Frogger. Who got banned now? Some dude with a lame nickname on YouTube chat. Hey, I am funny, full stop. Was I talking about you? Nicolas Gagnon? I don't think anybody that's funny, you're gonna catch them say, hey, I am funny, full stop. Do you? Necronut. Hey, hi. Bacon is perfectly fine in carbonara. I ain't deleting shit. Find me Italy, man. Rage bait. No, not gonna take that rage bait. You didn't see the other dude? This fuckface here. See him now? That guy. Banned. Don't retract messages. Hey, I am funny. Sure you are, Nick. All YouTubers should be banned. Why? Okay. So yeah, it looks like a straight up arcade port on the surface, but luckily it isn't. It's more interesting, right? Because otherwise you're doing this, yeah, I'm gonna beat all the Mega Drive games, blah blah blah, and that's the only reason why I would be playing it. Because otherwise, why not play the arcade original? What's the point, right? But no, instead we have a uniqueness to this. Wow. Okay, I just can't fucking... I need to take this more seriously, dude. Or I don't want to have a stream without progress, you know? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start over. Okay? So there's commitment behind it. There's a psychology there. Okay. Okay. Lean forwards. The baseball cap tight and down, and let's go with the level 1 warm-up. Yeah, Genesis, Rabid Rodent. Yeah. Talked about that. I like to research and whatnot, indeed. I used to play games on Genesis and, you know, around this time. I will now be more of a gamer and less of a streamer. Thank you guys for reminding me what a real gamer is with the Minnesota Fats alerts and shit. Nesticle. Yeah, Nesticle was even more popular if you hear what people type online nowadays. I never used it. Because I had no interest in it or didn't find it. I didn't have an NES. I was more interested in playing Mega Drive shit or Super Nintendo shit. Okay, I need to shut the hell up. Only inevitable noises will now leave my mouth. Okay, level 4. Pump up the volume. Okay. If I pump up the volume, I'm gonna believe my words more when I say I'm not gonna talk. Easier to get into the game now. First 4 are easy. Fucking snake. What's up, Aaron? And hey, Terror Van, don't remember if I say hi. Okay, I'm gonna have to take our time here because of the snake. Ooh, we might time out. Rush? I almost had it rushing. Fucking snake. Alright. Level 6. There is low logs. Son of a bitch. That was bad. But here we go, level 7. This level's a bitch with the traffic, so... Snake's gonna be on a log? Nope. Back on a sidewalk. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay. Be aware where the snake is. No! Missed input! Double tap too fast is what happened there. That's bound to happen. Fucked up. Fuck. Thanks for the 54 bits. Ah, shit. Need to sneeze. Ah. Okay. Okay, let's go again. Jisunde, what did you call me? Zebby? Zebby with a 47 bits. wall of text that's not gonna get read by a... What the fuck? Dude, there's a second one coming? You had that shit ready and copy-pasted that shit. What the hell is that? Am I meant to read all that at once? Damn. Chat disconnected on YouTube. Nice. Hey Zebby, hope you've been doing good. You know? That's the end of the thought. You know, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year and all. You and everybody else watching and listening who isn't a creep. I can... Okay, reconnected Nicolas Gagnon. I can now see your very meaningful messages. Alright, what did Zebby type here? It better be something about this new Mega Drive game. Congratulate me on my 11th anniversary for the Mega Marathon. Thanks. Gonna go for the 12th one later this year in November. I did have a great holiday and New Year's. Thanks. You beat the hybrid front? Nice. Somebody was just congratulating... Somebody was just complimenting Zenki for his translations. Yeah. You like Rocky 3? Somebody was just complimenting Zenki for his translation. Yeah. The hybrid front French translation is pretty good. At the ending of the game was, you know, open to debate. Vixen was pretty shit compared to that. FPS sequel to the... What? Frogger? FPS sequel? I know that people have been telling me to check out PS1 Frogger. And I didn't, but I mean to. But first I want to beat this. It's called Fragger. Okay. You made me read all that. That was the payoff. Shame on you, Zebby. And your Moments badge, tier 1. Shame on you. Can I still not disable Moments badges? Alright. Man, by the way, the Hybrid Front fan translation came out like months ago. That guy just finished playing it. That's how long that game is. Granted, there was a lot of translation fuckery when I streamed it. But it took me 90 hours to play through the Hybrid Front. And that's with one game over. Like, I lost a map. Like, I never had to redo a map other than that one time. Aaron, thank you for the 22 bits. Okay. The stream is about me fighting the urge to engage with chat and actually playing Frogger, which is a really intense game where in no fucking way you can maintain a conversation and not die after the first few stages. Can't even speak properly. Imagine saying something meaningful. How do you beat this game? This Mega Drive port is unique. It's got its own set of levels. So I am 90% sure that the levels are gonna end. Or loop, or whatever. I know that because I know that the developer had to invent the patterns because they didn't actually play Frogger to see them all. And that there's a level select code. So if we were to check it out, which I don't want to do now, we would know how many levels there are. Okay, gaming strat. Relax your muscles by yawning. force the relaxation of your organism in the first easy levels so that you can ramp up the tension in your body, muscles, and fibers for when you actually need it. Otherwise, it's one constant tension, and then your body's not going to be able to take it all the way up to the later levels. Take this chance to remember to breathe in a way that's not overly shallow. Games where you have to perform for a relatively prolonged amount of time have their own science to it, to how you gotta manage your body, trick it at time to distribute your energy in an efficient way. It's kind of like fighters need to learn how to breathe properly. It's like if I'm doing those squats and I'm trying to talk shit or be funny during them, they become so much harder. The physicity of gaming. You could write a book about it. You know? Okay. Basic of CQC. Is that what you meant by you're gonna be a smart chatter now? I don't mind dumb. You know, I got nothing against dumb. You don't have to be smart. If you were smart, you wouldn't be trying to be funny. Dumb people are most often more likable than smart people. Because they're more natural and relatable and they don't try hard. I think. It's up -0. Gonna read that after this run, guys. I'm just gonna... Okay, level 6, this is where it gets tricky. Cool. Hey, I wanna thank you all for, you know, listening to stupid shit I say. Don't take the stream too seriously, and I'm happy that you guys are here. You know, I talk a lot how I need to shut up, but there's a reason why I can't, because I like talking to you. Happy New Year. Take care of yourselves. Weird fucks. Okay. No! I didn't commit to pushing the button there, but I fixed it. Okay, level 7. This level is actually hard because of the traffic. Good. Okay, where's the snake? Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm alive. And I can go for the leftmost shit. And it's gonna work. Fuck yeah. Shut up. Absolutely. Shut up. Talking to myself. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. You're adults. Technically. Godlike frog, that one. That's it? Finish stage 7, never died. I got fucking 6 frogs. Let's go. I'm gonna have to shut the fuck up permanently now. Oh no. Lesson learned. Okay. Level 9. Gonna beat level 11 for the first time. Never do that shit again, please. What's the pattern here with the logs? 2, 2, and then wait a bunch. I was slower. Snake, fuck. Oh my god, okay. I got a chance here. Blew it. Come on. Sick. Okay, level 10. Trying to figure out what's going on with the last row of logs before I commit to the leftmost block. Snake. That scared me. Okay. Back at level 11. Level 11's fucked up. Miss input. Wow. Dude, look at my score. Could get a 1-up real... Calm down. Oh! Yes! Oh! What's that? New color! Wait! Wait! Wait, is that it? It's... They just fucking beat the game, dude! They just fucking beat the game! It's an easy, slow pattern now! the color of the fucking level is looped. It's a different color now and shit. Oh! No way. There might be more. No way. Whoa. That's it? That's all the patterns? Man, did you see that shit? I fucking choked, and then all that fucking last level, I did it with one frog. That one fucking final frog was such a fucking hero. The first two chumps before that just fucking got smashed on the road like two fucking losers on the first fucking car. Oh, dude. No idea I was that close, but I don't know if I finished the game right now or not. But that was crazy. It looped. I'm pretty sure it looped. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, Dr. Fumbles, hello. Does Goody consider himself smart or dumb? Good question. I think I'm smart enough to say that I can't answer that question. Other people should answer that, not me. But I'm also smart enough to tell you that I've been dumb enough in my life to become a lot smarter, is what I can say. Oh, that's... What the fuck? Did it loop? Like, can we look at stage 1 and confirm that it's the same as this? Because I already see a snake and a dog, but... I mean, this is level 1. This is level fucking 1. There's no doubt about it. I mean, look at the UI. But it's a different color, so it looped in a fancy way. Stage 1 does not have snake unlocks for sure. Oh. Fuck, does stage 1 even have snakes unlocked? Ooh, okay, so they're like making the patterns harder. Interesting. Okay. I'm cool with this. Cause like, I'm not bummed that that there's like more to do. It's like this is hard mode, in a way, right? It's like it's triggering hard mode and it's looping to that. Ah, fuck. Yeah, now the pressure is all off. This fucking last frog is not gonna do a fucking miracle. But it could! I mean, what's it fucking going to do on the last stages? They already have snakes and dogs and shit. How are they gonna make those harder? We'll have to see about that. I'm not calling this beaten just because it fucking looped. It's hard mode, dude. If it hadn't changed anything, I would have called it beaten. But it's not. It's a white buffalo. Damn, look at this. It really just fucking looped into hard mode. I mean, once the snake is on the sidewalk, it can also be on the logs, I think. So maybe it's not as much of as a maybe it's not as much of a matter of fuck. Okay, English. Maybe it's not more about whether or not there was a snake on the log in stage 1, but more about whether there was a snake in stage 1 to begin with. Still don't think there was one, though. Oh man, I did not expect that. For sure, after he looped and whatnot, I didn't expect level 11 to be the last one. But it's kind of cool and fitting that that fucking sicko turtle pattern on the first row of the river was the final stage. That was kind of cool. Kind of expected it to have more shit, but more weird, unhinged shit like that, because that was crazy, let's face it. But it's cool that it didn't. And I see now, having played the full range of levels once, I see now how the extends, the one-ups really do come in place. Because right now I could fucking use another 1-up, dude. And I would have hope for this to end the second loop already if I didn't lose a few lives like an idiot. Wow. Unbelievable. Did not expect that. I'm happy I didn't look up the level select codes, number of levels. And that probably also has, you know, lets you jump to the second loop, probably. So I'm guessing the level select code lets you choose between 22 levels. Well, I'm even more excited now about this. Loop 2. Sick. I didn't see this coming. This is high effort. This is really high effort for this version. I like this a lot. Although, I don't expect it to be a lot different. The second loop. But I gotta beat it. It seems like it's clearly different with snakes and dogs. But, I mean, look at this. There's no difference. Is there? Doesn't feel like there is. It does look like there's more dogs and snakes, though, but I need to compare. Okay, let's see this last frog. Let's see it go places far and far and far. I'll take this last frog, I'm gonna take it far. Machiavelli, hello. Sorry guys, being very locked in, and as you can see, it pays off. Told you. Started to shut the fuck up a second and got it done. Wow. Okay. It's the same progression. This is indeed level 4 as usual. Maybe there's more crocodiles spawning in the holes, and maybe there's going to be increasingly more of that, making it harder to fill the holes. Couldn't tell you. Case in point. Playing a risky game here. Okay. I need to pee so bad. Okay. Stage 5. Where it starts to get tricky, dude, with those fast logs. There's virtually no difference, dude, at this point. But still, a different color in the UI makes me, just that alone makes me want to finish this. This fucking level is so intense. It's so fast. Okay. 6! I got to 6 on the loop. Man, I almost got a 1-up! That's crazy! Gotta get the one up, dude. Absolutely. Score is really coming into play now. Love it. Okay, don't risk it to get the leftmost shit just yet. I literally just went back instantly to my word. I say, don't risk going for the left shit, and then I immediately try to backtrack and roll around so that I could fucking get to the leftmost hole and shit. Now, why did I have to do that? I didn't even do it properly. I died. Fuck. Shit. Oh, man. There's a second loop. I don't think it's gonna be hard. Let me see stage 1 again. Do we have a snake on stage 1? We don't have a snake at all. Conquered? Nah. Nah, you gotta do loop 2, right? I'm not satisfied. Look at this. There's no snake in stage 1 of loop 1. There's no snake at all. Loop 2 is harder. I don't think it's gonna be much of a challenge to beat, but loop 2 is harder. I don't know what's at the end of it. Maybe there's a good job or congratulations or whatnot. I have to see it. It's obviously different. It's the same level, same patterns, but it's different. It's harder. Okay, I got. Listen, I gotta take a piss real bad. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, gotta use the momentum for like one last good run and see if it takes us all to the end or what the fuck happens or what can we get. It's pretty exciting. And then after dinner, it's already very late, but I got like a bit more. I got a bit more. A bit more. It's really, it takes a lot of focus, at least for me, to get into the swing of being good at Frogger here. But it takes very little to lose that. So it's not a coincidence that the good run came at the end of the stream. I wanna use that juice here. Retain more frogs. My frog retention philosophy is finally coming into play. Banana churro, hello. Come on. Okay. So there's 22 levels. At least that's the current projection. Some of you probably looked that up and were wondering what I was gonna do once I've gotten to find out there's a second loop. I imagine. I'm happy there's a second loop. Doesn't seem like too much work. It doesn't seem like it's too hard to beat that second loop. So I'm excited because it's at hand, right? It's close. It's not a far away, impossible goal or anything. Feels very doable. Fuck! Such a riveting, addicting game. Can't really understand the appeal of this unless you give it a serious go. The way everything has to line up and the way your brain feels while you do it and the satisfaction from when you do well at it is really unlike any other video game I've played. Riveting experience. Alright. What am I gonna eat for dinner? I should stay light. Just maybe do some rice and then figure out what to have with that. I feel accomplished that I feel accomplished that I finished the first loop. Really happy with it. Not satisfied with the video game, like, still. Well, you know what I mean. I accomplished a difficult task of mastering the game by mastering enough focus during the stream to be the first loop. That's a lot, actually. It wasn't easy. I have to sell the achievement to you. I think you can see how tight the gameplay is. Should really zip it. Okay. Snake. Is 2 loops enough? Who knows? If loop 3 is the same, yeah, but I doubt this. It's at that point just gonna loop infinitely. At that point, that would be cause enough to investigate. Oh shit. So fucking slow, man. Damn. Fucking 6. Alright. Ooh, nasty. Got him. What? What just... Oh, it was diving turtles? Oh, man. They are offset. They are offset. I should have... Man, I lost 3 frogs here. It's over. Absolutely over. Ah, shit. I know one thing for sure. It is over with that attitude. With that attitude, yeah, it's over. Watch this. Boom. Okay. 7th traffic is ruthless, but then the river is easier. Man, my left hand's a bit cramped. Cramped up a bit. Ah, fucking snake. Okay. Okay, wait for the crocodile. There you go. 8. Okay, I did very well in 7. Just sucked it at 6. They're kind of the nastiest stages. Fuck! That was funny. Shit. Alright, last frog. Fuck it. Good shit. So that you got to loop 2 based on the little icons. Are the levels different? Yes. Stage 1 already has snakes on rivers and the logs, and dogs swimming to bite you when you're in the... Yeah. So yes. Which means 100% I wanna finish loop 2. I'm not satisfied, but I am very satisfied with the stream. I'm not satisfied with the game where I'm like, hey, I finished the game. No, I haven't. Clearly, I haven't beaten the game. Oh. But I like the stream a lot. You know, I really struggled to even play the game because I kept talking to you guys, talking with you guys, reading your shit, and then I couldn't fucking focus on the game and shit, but then I did! I did that one good run. And now we know Mega Drive Frogger fucking loops. I go back now and retreat to my $1 billion streamer mansion. See if I can fish back out of the river some of those frogs that didn't make it. Maybe cook 1 or 2. I'm gonna deep fry them, double bread them, saute them, flip them in the air fryer and shit. Well, did you have fun today? What? You know, have fun? Did you have fun? Huh? Mother brain. I can't read chat. Are they saying, yes, I had fun, Mr. Streamer? What are they saying? Did you have fun? Well, truth is, don't take me too seriously, man. I don't need to ask. You know why? Because I had fun. Go!